Hello, frog. How is Charles? How is Charlie's frog hunt going? Yeah, I tried watching a little of it yesterday, but it was just him terraforming, and I was like, and then, oh, no, I came in, and then he was terraforming, and then he was like, "Yeah, I'm about to end stream." I'm like, well, Urion J. I thought this was supposed to be 5.4. How the hell are we talking of Urion J? I was actually literally about to say like this is 5.4, so like the context is Urion J and Fangrid are gone, but apparently we're talking to Urion J. What? Unikahai, why aren't you hanging out with your BFF? He's right over there. Yeah, possibly. So is this maybe like, um, let's see. Maybe in this context it's still 5.3. Oh, this could have been like a quest that was released like during patches. Like this is nothing to do with the raids. This is just like a goodbye. So I'm guessing that was set like hmm. I'm guessing that was set like right before Heroes Gauntlet, like the dungeon of 5.3. Yeah, and especially like with Gaia being there, like it would have made sense for Gaia to have been like where the hell did Thancred and Urianger go? But like that's explained that they've had their goodbyes too. Which, by the way, remember when I was talking about um, that when I did the main story for the first time, and they kept nagging me to go to the empty and like do the Eden raids. I recall like one thing that I recall from every time when Thancred and Reen showed up, and they were like, "Yeah, we need to go back to the empty as quick as possible. We need to go back to the empty as quick as possible." And I was like, the whole time, I was like, "What the fuck is this empty? What the fuck are they talking about?" Then I do the very first Eden raid quest, and then it's like, ah, yes, we need to bring life back to the empty. And I'm like, oh, so that's what they're talking about. Anyway. Excuse me. Oh. Ooh. I'll ask about the coffee biscuits. 1.5 each. Ah. And then you also get another one anyway. Really? Just buy 2. Yeah, just buy 2 then. Oh, nice. And they made the necklace. Is that some pseudo-science shit, or is that true, Bailey? Yeah, no. I get it, Bailey. It just sounds like something that someone would make up for the fact, like, oh yeah, but if I just break the cookies, all the calories fall out. Yeah. Also, well, I suppose based on that we are doing the Eden raids and the color has changed. So, when we started Shadowbringers, this was like the same color as the light, and I noticed when we were doing the role quests, the color changed to this, and I was worried like, oh, did I spoil spoil what the Eden raids cause? But apparently, it's not the Eden raids that caused this to change color. I'm guessing it's because of the light that it looked like it was shining light colored, but apparently this is like its actual color. Actually, no, it makes sense because this used to be a flood, right? Yeah, okay. Now it makes sense that it's this color then. Like again, I was worried that I spoiled something enormous, but apparently no. Fortunately not. Wait, I'm driving? Uh-oh. Oh. That means that I can have naps. Ba 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 ba. Shame that this is still white though. Like this is still empty, so to speak. Hehe, I've got the whole seat to myself. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's gonna take a while, but like it's still sad to look like this is like empty. The festival. Oh, that's a cool initiative. Possibly. Green, no, don't. Green, don't distract. Don't distract the driver. What's up? Wait, are we missing an element? Hold on. It's yellow, so are we missing Ramu? What? Oh, wait, this is light? This is a different color? So so we didn't just restore ice, we also accidentally added more light because Reen being the Oracle of Light. So we actually need darkness. We're probably actually, yeah, we're using actual darkness for this. I know we were called the Warriors of Darkness, but we haven't exactly used dark magic. Although I was a Dark Knight, but Alpha music? Not anymore. Yeah, we're not fighting Zodiac. So when we think of darkness, who do we think of? The Cloud of Darkness from all the way back in Crystal Tower. So us two together are going to provide the darkness. Huh? Yeah, and she wasn't paying attention, Reen. I'm kinda... This is just like the Iconoclasm raid. I'm kind of worried about this. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Yeah. Would be nice if those monitors showed a picture of the boss we're fighting. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. And leave. So water is still here. And there's still life here. Maybe. Is there a vendor here? Looking for a vendor. In other news, I'm almost done with maxing these guys out. So tomorrow and Friday. So like Friday is going to be the last time I have to do like the dailies. But yeah, that's going to be fun. Then I've got all the beast tribes done. I wonder how much it sells for. I got this from a random dungeon. Oh, she will be traveling? Nice. I got this from the dungeon with backlog yesterday. And I won the roll, and I wonder if it's like worth anything. Where is the repair person? Can I interact with the repair person? That's another good question. Can I interact with... Oh, I can. Okay. Oh, I can show the armor. So the armor that I want... How many of them am I missing? Really? I'm missing 3? Okay, anyway. So this is the tanking armor that I really want. What does samurai look like? I don't know. Maiming? So, for Dragoon... I'm not a fan of the color. Unfortunately, I can't dye it. What's the healer armor like? Oh, is this very... Oh, this is similar to Gaia. So if I want to do a Gaia cosplay. Yeah, this is Gaia, right? This is what Gaia wears. So this is the second tier armor. This looks pretty cool. This is like very Holy Knight. What if I add do I even recognize? Ah, there it is. And then we add that's not bad looking. Oh, whoops. Sheave, unsheave. Remove, remove. So this is casting. It's not bad. Okay, now healing. Not bad. Not something I would wear. Or at least not something Sarah's would wear. Wait a minute. Hang on. Is this what I think it is? Isn't this the armor that Gaia wore? Like, isn't this where we found her in? But then, like, different color. That's weird. No, well, yeah, but like we were talking about that it was Keyblade armor. I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining things. Huh. Fair enough. Ninja. Oh, hello. This is ninja gear? Doesn't look very stealthy. Yeah, it's pretty. It's just not very stealthy. Let's see. We go here. Oh, hey, Morgan. We're just waiting for our cue. Reen and Gaia have had coffee biscuits, and they've made a ice crystal. They've turned a ice crystal into a necklace. That's all you've missed. Now I'm trying to figure out because we met Gaia when she was like possessed or something. Um, we met Gaia and we fought her in like an armor that I like. It looked to me like Keyblade armor, and I'm trying to figure out like if that is true, but trying to figure out what dye it was. Which, by the way, I don't know if Bailey told you, but Tetsuya and Nomura worked on these raids. Yeah, it didn't have much flourish. It was like a very basic armor. Yes. Mostly silver with only a little blue. Yeah. Ugh. Seeing as I'm looking for... I'm looking for Dragoon gear. What does this use? Eden's Verse. Nah. Dragoon. I like this. I'm not entirely sure because the thing is, they said that in Endwalker there's going to be 5 role quests. So there's tank, healer, melee DPS, physical range DPS, and magical range DPS. I've got a paladin that will do the tanks. I've got a sage that will do the healer. I've got a machinist that will do physical range DPS. I've got a red mage that will do magical range DPS. I still haven't decided yet, like, what I want for melee DPS, and like, if I went with Dragoon, I can also do like the role quest as a Reaper. But seeing as I'm more motivated to like grind levels with the Sage instead of the Reaper, I might go with the Dragoon. So like, I need like a fancy outfit for the Dragoon in that case. God, I'm already nervous about this raid, and then this queue is killing me. Yeah, it's a good outfit, and I think I can afford it. Like, I've got... Oh, yeah, I can definitely... Oh, let's see. I can afford the boots once. 33, my god, I have done this so much. Not a fan of the color. What does free look like? Dragoon. Yeah, I don't like the color. That's the issue. It seems like the Dragoon armor is basically the tanking gear, but then different color. Eh. I think it's only this queue that's going to be this ridiculously long. I think the other queues are faster, but if I've calculated correctly, this will be the last Final Fantasy 14 um, stream for now until Endwalker. And yeah, like tomorrow we might do some Spyro. We will do some Spyro. Yay and sad. Come on, we're missing 1 DPS and 1 tank. So the context for today, Morgan, is we need darkness for the crystal, because when Reen became Shiva, it also like caused like more light to spill out. So we need darkness to balance that out, and so we've summoned Cloud of Darkness, the final boss of the Crystal Tower raids. We've summoned her to bring in the darkness. Yes. Casually bring in darkness, no big deal. Gotta get all the elements, yeah. So besides Zodiark, would we like ever fight a Darkness aligned primal? Is that even possible? Maybe if the summoner used darkness crystals. I'm just trying to figure out like in what context it could be possible to make a darkness primal. Yeah. But then again, like, do darkness crystals even exist? Bye, Brock. You're kind of sort of doing that now? Yeah. Yeah, we're kind of summoning a darkness primal. Kinda. Kinda. It's the summoning kind that doesn't take away the ether, it brings in ether. That's the kind of summoning we're doing. Hey, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have to pay attention for this. Just slapping myself. Whew. This is a rough raid. I believe this is from the Crystal Tower, like when we were in the World of Darkness.
Drawing out the darkness. Get ready. It worked, Gaia! We've done it!
Oh crap. Ugh, I hate this phase. Yeah. Oh, hang on, what the hell? So I hate this phase because you can't stand on the platform for too long. Oh no! Ah. And that's like it sometimes does like a sneak attack that can like kill you if you're in the wrong position. This is a situation if I oh dear. Shit. This was a situation never mind, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, this was a situation that if I were a sage, it would be no problem. But you know, like I'm not a sage yet. I have to say, the tank is very good. Oh, bugger. Don't stand in the middle, don't stand in the middle, don't stand in the middle. Motherfucker. That could have been a wipe if I died. I'm not healing them. Fuck. I need to get the healer up. Fuck. Oh no. Shit. Almost got myself killed. No! Oh, that was close. I was trying to. I was looking at the tank's health bar, trying to figure out like, how do I need to heal him? I'm just gonna use this. Give everybody shield. Please don't please don't waste limit break. I'm worried that they're gonna use like the damage limit break. God damn it. Please don't screw us. Oh wait, was that a tank limit break? Yay, we did it! Oh my god. Ugh. That Moogle. Oh. Oh my god. Damn it. I want pants, damn it. Before we do this, based on your look at all those high health bars comment, there's a screenshot that I made yesterday when I was doing my daily stuff. If you look at the party list and look at the healer, look at this. Look at the yellow bar at the healer. That means that he's got double the health bars because somebody's been like stacking up the the barriers on him. Oh, that's insane. Anyway. Oh yeah, so we've added darkness. What's the crystal gonna look like? What the? I was about to yell out something, but it might seem insensitive, so I'll keep it to myself. But yay, rainbow! Rainbow crystal! No. It's, let's say, it involves an agenda. Like, what I was saying, like, I didn't mean it as, like, offensive, but, like, I was gonna be, like, exclaiming, like, yay! That's an Asian. Mitron. An Asian transformed into a Sin Eater. Yes, it was an Asian that was apparently the fairy in her head. Wasn't intentional. You go, Gaia. What was that? It briefly wasn't a cutscene. Get him, Artbert. So Artbert just summoned, like, purest of light. So he's the cause of the flood. Yes, a flying ship sea eater. Huh. I love that guy as like, you're not hot shit. Why should we listen to you? Dude. What's it with us and, like, listening to Asians? Like, first Emmett, now him? We need to stop, yes. Ah, thankfully, Breen has learned some lessons from Urion J. Who are Urion J and Banquet? What? how can you tell this is a Tetsuya Nomura game? Memory loss. Aww. What can I tell her about Uron J? He can walk. um. I mean, both are true, but okay. So Reen told her about Uron J's serious side. Let's get this. He can walk on water until he can't. His gift for song won the heart of many a fair lady, or so he claims. I'm just gonna do this. I'll share all the jokey stories. Singing. That gunblade over there belongs to Fankert. Wait, we still have his gunblade? I mean, that makes sense, actually. Oh, by the way, his gunblade is called Lionheart. Oh, we're making a diary? What do you think Mitron has been doing right now? I love that. So, Mitron is like super ominously like, "Come with me to Eden's core," and then so Gaia's like, "Can you tell me about Fankrit and Uya J?" And like, I'm just imagining in the meantime, Mitron is like, "Am I not that threatening? Hello." Hi, we had coffee biscuits and hot cocoa. Artbert and his fellow warriors of light against their nemesis, the Shadow Keeper. So who will play the part of Artbert? Well, that will be me, obviously. Mitron is jealous. What? Where did he take us? Okay, before we queue, I have to quickly BRB. Right. Oh, whoops. What did I just... okay. Whoopsie. So I see purple, blue, green, yellow, red? Yeah. So... Ramu, Shiva, Garuda, Titan, Ifrit. I'm trying to think, because there's also Leviathan, should also be in this crystal. So, yeah, so Leviathan and then the light of Reen. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so basically whenever we, like, summoned a primal to, like, distribute the ether, the crystal's color changes. So, first, I think, what was the first primal we fought? I think it was Leviathan. So we first fought Leviathan, so that was blue. Then we fought Titan, and then it became yellow. Then we fought Ramu, and then it became purple. And then we fought Garuda and Ifrit at the same time, and it became red, I think. Yeah, like it became red when we took them out, and then we needed ice, and so Reen became Shiva, and then became, I think it became like light blue, maybe, I can't remember. But then when we came back this morning, then it was light colored, so like the light like took over, and then so we needed darkness to get rid of that extra light. Green eyes. The postwoman. Stretch. Oh. Hello, Bailey. I just gave Morgan a little bit of a TLDR on what's the situation with the crystal. Like, why the hell is it a rainbow? Yeah, when we did the first fight, it just showed up. That reminds me that the emotes are well underway. 3 out of 4 are done. The fourth one, Jack is gonna do some experimenting, but he is trying to make the GIF. He's trying to make the emote a GIF, basically. Yeah, so yesterday and today he's doing some research on how to do that. It's going to be interesting because GIF emotes are like relatively new, or animated emotes anyway. That's golf. You can't just say that's golf and assume that people will make sense of it, Bailey. Huh. I'm playing the I'm playing the Final Fantasy mobile game. And I just got Onion Knight as a hero. What I really want is Celis. Come on. Give me Celis. Give me... God damn it. Give me Celis. Damn it. It's literally the only one that I'm missing for Final Fantasy 6 too. It's like it fucking knows. Still no Celis. Like... Final Fantasy VI has a cast of 14 party members. And for some reason, I've got 13 of them, except for fucking Celis. And I just got the Onion Knight again. Why? Why did I get the Onion Knight again? Now I got a Cactuar. Like, I don't care about getting a Cactuar. I want fucking Celis. I'm actually gonna double check units. View. Sort. Series. Right. Sort by series. And then we go to Final Fantasy 6. I've got a lot of Kate Sifs on Final Fantasy 7. Like, a lot of Kate Sifs. Like, what the hell is up with that? Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I've got 9 out of 14 party members. Okay, so there's hope if I've only got 9 out of 14. I've also got Biggs and Wedge. Nice. Anyway. Anyway, Bailey sent a message. What is the message? What is this meme? That is, I just realized what it is. You're a terrible human being, Bailey. You are a terrible human being. I just wanted you to know that. Hang on. Stupid frogs. Two more. Come on. This raid is also like this raid is only going to be difficult based on what kind of team I'm gonna get. But usually this raid isn't as bad as the darkness one we did. Like, it's relatively bad, but not as bad as the Cloud of Darkness one. Must comply with the Ascian's demand to reenact the fateful battle between the Warriors of Light and the Shadowkeeper. You know, they're really hyping this up, though. They're really hyping up the fact, like, we're reenacting Artbird's final Artbird and Friends' final battle with the Shadowkeeper. Let's do some traveling. Unless this is the time that the game decides, no, Q. Just wondering if our Chocobo friend is here. Hey, they are! So yeah, I was basically doing the cooking quests with this guy, and then suddenly I was like, wait, why are there two of you? It's like, why are there two? Oh my god. This, I don't know what she's making, but she's committed. Yes, definitely, he wants some. Alpha is learning bad examples from Omega. Oh yeah, I can show you. Oh wait, can I? Hang on. Oh yeah, okay. I can show you. I can change the glamours. So here's is Crystal Exarch form, but you know, like this, he's way better looking. Um, I can change her back to her Minfilia hair. I can change her back to her like pre-Shadowbringers look. Uh, same. Same. I can. This is her Heavensward look, I believe, and then this is also his Heavensward look. Yeah. Yeah, and supposedly, well, not supposedly, in Endwalker, uh, Athenian is going to be a trust too, so they're probably like going to make these windows even smaller. But I'm convinced that Athenian isn't going to be the only trust added. Like, I'm convinced there has to be someone else that's going to join us. Because one thing that I've noticed, we've only got one tank. Like, if you look at this, we only have like Thancred. He's like the only. I would hope for a scroll bar, Bailey, but we only have one dedicated tank. We have two dedicated healers, and like Graha's here, and Graha sure can be like any role, but I don't know. Like, I don't feel like this is as balanced out as much. Also, the fact that unless they change it in Endwalker, because for what if Alliance leaders? Oh my god, that would mean Aymeric would be a tank. Aymeric would be a Dark Knight tank. Oh my god, I want this. What's her face? Kane Senna would be a healer. Merwib would be a machinist. Or, like, so Alphino is called an academician, but he's a scholar. Like, thematically, he's a scholar. So with Merwib, like, her class would be machinist, but her like class name is pirate. I'm assuming. Uh, right, I'm gonna have to quickly go to the toilet again. Be right back. Don't you dare queue. Okay, I return. Okay, so if oh yeah, okay, yeah, let's do trust predictions. So if we have the alliance leaders, then Merlweb is going to be a pirate, but it's mechanically it's going to be a machinist. Um, I feel like Rauban. Rauban would be. God, what? So his class would be a warrior, but like, what would his like unique name be? Gladiator? No, gladiator. That's like paladin. Um, Raging bull. Mm. But yeah, I think that Kane Senna. Um, so she's a white mage, but I feel like because she's a Pajal, like I think her class would be something like Pajal Savant or something. Um, where like she's a white mage, but she gets like Pajal specific abilities. Like I love how Istola, like her class is black mage, but the name is sorceress. And Reen is a rogue, but her title or her class is Oracle of Light. Love how happy Alpha looks sometimes. Like when he opens his beak and smiles. Hey! He's looking at me! He's waiting for a snack. I think I once told Bailey that I wanted to recreate Mordona or Revan's Toll in Minecraft. So this is where does this lead? It's a Curfas. So that's the entrance from Curfas. What's this then? Oh, so this is a house? Okay. Yeah, I think I'd be more comfortable um, to join like when I got my graphics card sorted. I still don't have a graphics card, like not a proper graphics card anyway. Uh, I think it's about this spot. Let's see. Wasn't it about this spot that Jesse was like fear crafting? So like if this is corrupted ether and this absorbs ether. This is this oh god damn it. This is a giant trap. And that's how we're going to defeat the Asians. Can we see a tower from here? Burp. Hmm. No tower here. Can we see it in the sky if there's a tower? I was looking at one of those Xenos slash Fandaniel towers, but can't seem to see any. So this is Revenant's Toll from the outside. Yeah, it seems like a structure that could be buildable in. Oh, I just noticed these are NPCs from the Gunbreaker story. This guy taught Gunbreaker class to me. It also just occurred to me that everything about them is Shadowbringers, where it's like these two races were introduced in Shadowbringers, like so they came released with it. The class is from Shadowbringers. The class Gunbreakers from Shadowbringers. If she was, no, wait, is she a healer? I think she was a white mage. But yeah, no, it's just funny. Like when you think about it, it's like that. Yeah, they're all Shadowbringers. If it wasn't for Shadowbringers, they wouldn't exist. No bunnies before Shadowbringers, yes. Shadowbringers added female, what are they called? Viera, aka the bunnies, and Hrofgar, male Hrofgar, and Hrofgar are basically lion people. Not just any cat people, lion people. So this is where the Scions lay. What is this? Also, another thought occurred to me. So I don't know if, like, Final Fantasy XIV has this technology. But I was thinking about, like, what if they'll add, like, class mentors as trusts? So, like, based on what class you've leveled to level 90, you can, like, take the mentor of that class quest line as your trust. Like, again, I don't know if the technology is there. I don't know if it's going to be like if it's going to make the trust menu like cluttered as fuck, because that's also a possibility. Like, you don't want too much clutter, but it would be fun. Like, if there are more incentives to level up classes, that you can like maybe use them in battle or in trust dungeons. Because, like, as I said, like, I'm thinking about the fact that so far, the only dedicated tank we have as a trust is Fankred. Oh yeah, yeah. So this scenario, what you're talking about, this is the drop in or drop down. Oh no, actually, no. Sorry, I misinterpreted what you said. So what you're saying is like, you can do like a category, like mentors, scions, and alliances. Okay, that might work. That might work. Yes. Yeah. But yeah. So as I was saying, so Fankrit is only dedicated tank. The issue is that so far he needs to have Reen in the party, or yeah, he needs to have Reen in the party to be like fully utilizing his like gunbreakerness. And then we have Grahatia, but like because Grahatia is supposed to be like the class you're not. Yeah. Like it's great that we have Grahatia, but like we need more tanks. And we're also gonna like Estinian is another DPS, so we'll have 4 DPS, 2 healers, and 1 tank, who is like a eh. And like thinking about this is so. Um, Actually, I'm gonna turn this down so I can hear myself think. So the thing is, people like the trust system, but at the same time they don't, because the trust system is like you can do dungeons with NPCs, but they're like slower, and I feel like if you like, I feel like I don't know how much the game is expecting you to use trusts. Um, like, are they only expecting you to do a trust for the main story, or do they want you to do like other stuff with it? Like maybe they could like expand on the trust system that that maybe you could use them for daily dungeons. As insane as that sounds, but yeah, oof. Yeah, yeah. The devs have proven that they do listen to their players, but at the same time they like manage to sift out like the yelling from the genuine commentary. Like there were people that were complaining about something with raids, and I don't know if they were complaining about different kind of content that Final Fantasy 14 has available, and so like a lot of players want Final Fantasy 14 to focus on one thing. So like there's like a very loud minority that's like Final Fantasy 14 needs to be more raid focused, and then there's another vocal minority that's like it needs to be more PvP focused. And then I saw one of the interviews. Yoshi P was saying that like yeah, sure you want that, like sure you want those things, but you're not the only person that plays this game. Like we have to accommodate everyone, not just you. Yeah, they know what they're doing. Yeah, they know what they're doing. They listen to their fan base, but they don't like blindly listen to their fan base. Like they have put thought in the stuff that they've been doing. Ah, here we go. Yes, exactly, Morgan. Yeah, it's like it's different from what I've seen in other MMOs where like devs are like too afraid to disappoint their audience, so they're like, "Oh yeah, yeah, we could add that." But then Final Fantasy 14 is like, "We could add that, but that would add this problem in the future."
So this all took place 100 years ago. But what does it have to do with Gaia?
Ravening Antihero, the Shadow Keeper. So this is what Silva... So Silva chose this form to represent that she's a monster. Ah, shit. How could I... There was a way to do the tails. What is your tail? Backward explosion. Not enough Artbird in this Artbird fight? Agreed. Well, I mean, Artbird is right here though. He's right here. Yeah, what Morgan said. We fight as one. Not enough Arbor friends. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck. I felt that. Ah, so that's how it works. Okay. I'm glad there are a bunch of people with us that know what we're doing. Okay, so we're following that one. We have to keep an eye on the wolf with the shadow. Which one might you be referring to, Bailey? Kayevsky? Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is very bad. KFC? Ah, okay. Where did I get the K from? KS... I read it as KFC, but KFC? That makes much more sense. That's terrible, but makes sense. We're in the wrong spot, aren't we? Oh god, that was dangerous. Ah, fuck. Well, I'm dead. Why? Why would you do that? Why? Although we're going very smoothly, so I suppose using it for the DPS limit break is fine. Okay, what are we doing? This guy. That was awesome. Even though I died, this was actually a good run. Goodbye, Silva. I suppose we'll give the pun name a commendation. How did I win with a 30? Really? Wait, did I actually get pants? Okay, so I need 2 more pants, I think. Oh, I got 1 commendation. Yay. Gaia. She old. That's not creepy at all. Uh-oh. Ascian Prime. Logriff. Oh, not a good time to have an echo vision. I do not like Mitron at all. Wait, what? Was she supposed to be Zodiac's heart? Zodiac. Yeah, I don't like Mitron because he's very possessive. Yeah. What? You just said Gaia was her real name. Yeah. As I said, I really don't like Mitron. Right, okay. Bear back. So, my thing with Mitron is like an annoyance that I also have with like 2 DC Comics characters. So in DC Comics there are Hawkman and Hawkgirl, and the thing with them is that their original selves were like from depend on which story is told, but like either from ancient Egypt or from like a reincarnation from a different planet. But anyway, so they reincarnate a lot too, and so they are like destined to fall at, like when they reincarnate they are like destined to fall in love with each other. But then like here's the weird thing, is that Hawkman is the one that remembers their past, and Hawkgirl doesn't remember their past, and she like goes along with it, which is like already really creepy. Well, the Hawkgirl, like she's a woman. Don't worry, like she's a woman, not a girl. But yeah, yeah, and then there's like I've seen 2 separate instances where they introduce Hawkman and Hawkgirl, where so Hawkman like basically stalks Hawkgirl, and then it's like, oh yeah, you and I, we are destined to be together in whatever form we take, and Hawkgirl is obviously not interested at all, and then they do eventually get together, but then like, yeah, like something happens with Hawkman. Oh, so you know Hawkman and Hawkgirl, okay, but like so in the animated TV show there's Hawkman and Hawkgirl, where like Hawkman fortunately just disappears, but in the Arrowverse in that TV show, then they did something like weird, where it's like Hawkgirl is like trying to fight her supposed like always has to fall in love with Hawkman, and so she like gets other boyfriends. Wasn't she literally with someone else? Yeah, it was I think it was Arrowverse, where like Hawkgirl like wants to date someone that isn't Hawkman, and then like Hawkman is like really like possessive about that, and then so Hawkgirl is like, no, screw destiny, I want to be with him. And then there's apparently there's a curse, like when Hawkgirl falls in love with someone who isn't Hawkman, then like something bad happens with the guy, and it's like, this is such a fucked up curse or whatever. Like, this isn't like a blessing, like, oh, we're being reincarnated. Like, this is just weird. Yeah. But anyway, that's like I have to think of that when I have to think of Mitron and Gaia or Logriff. Like, and once again, it's the guy. Once again, it's the guy that remembers everything, and the girl that loses her memory, and it's just, yeah. I, as I said, like, Hawkman and Hawkgirl are cool characters, but their backstory is just, gah, so bad. Shrek. Les Incapables? The Incapables? Oh, it's a French guild. Oh, this is like 2 months years old. Huh. But yeah. No, yeah, yeah, I don't like Mitron as a character. Their slogan is, "We're watching you" in French. Club Kappa. Crème de la crème. Can you read what it says here? Oh my god. On vous surveille. Is that the "we're watching you" part? Because I think I understand this part. Where I prefer you come in and don't forget to something tax to pay your taxes. What's our guild? We don't have much, do we? Info. Venom. Oh, we rank 16. I am one manning this entire guild. That's hilarious. Who? Somebody joined? I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Members. Oh, I should probably not be staring. We're only 2 away from finishing Eden. So this one and the next one. The... I actually can't remember this fight. But I don't remember it being that bad. Like... Yeah, I don't remember this fight being that bad. It's a cool fight. But I can't remember it for some reason. The last fight is like... I've got the mechanics down. So like... Well, not really. There's like one mechanic that I've got difficulty with, but like it's doable. So now we need a tank and a DPS. Hmm. But no, I'm still thinking about the Hawkman and Hawkgirl thing where like I mean it's pretty like I've been pretty obvious about it that I just don't like the fact that they are like specifically the part they are destined to fall in love with each other. Like that is so creepy. Like especially in reincarnation sense, that is so creepy. And yeah, again, it really doesn't help matter that it's the guy that remembers everything and the girl that's like confused about it. Hmm. In what sense? Was your story about the fact that it is a really bad thing? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm not a fan of Destiny tropes anyway, so like I already like am a no-go. I'm already like a no-go when it comes to Destinies and Chosen Ones and that kind of stories. But that one is just like the original writer thought that what like I'm not saying that the original writer was a sexist, but he probably thought he had like a good story. The problem is that in the process he accidentally made Hawkman a sexist and possessive. And entitled, yes, yes, yeah, entitled. That's accurate. That is, yeah. So like, what my turn is doing right now is making me really uncomfortable. if you if you see it purely from the guy's point of view, like yeah, so forget about anything else. If you read that story as purely the guy's point of view and don't think anything else other like anything else, like just the guy's point of view, like oh she was my love in a past life and we will be together again, I swear it. Like yes, like if you specifically think about that point of view, that seems super romantic. But if you like add like any of like the woman involved in this or like any other partner who really cares, but like if you consider the feelings of the partner who is like confused about everything, that is like creepy. Like that's like super red flag. That's like I wouldn't be surprised if like people on the street think that that's a romantic pickup line in real life. Like yeah, like there are some creepy pickup lines, but yeah, yes, Bailey. That's one of my problems with it. Yes, can be a cute thing if it's layered over two people who already like each other, but if it's the reason they're together, like yeah, that's like ugh, that's so weird. Yeah, yeah. Like and like if one of them is trying to move on, and that wasn't even the case in Arrowverse or in the animated show. In both the animated show and Arrowverse, Hawkgirl wasn't aware at all about her reincarnated past. And like I'm not even sure if like in the Arrowverse she fully remembered. Like in the Arrowverse, I think at some point she just accepted that it was a thing. Like she accepted like, oh, it must be true then. Like because something happened, so it must have been true. And like what was also like really messed up is that they specifically made an episode for Hawkgirl to learn that she can't fall in love with anyone that isn't Hawkman, and that's like such a fucked up message for an episode. That like she's trying to fall in love with someone else, but then the story is like, no, you can't. Like no, you can't because bad things happen, and it's just like what a fucked up message to tell people. But then again, like I haven't watched Arrowverse after that season, so I don't know if they improved on it. But yeah, like that was one of those like, no, thank you. Also, what happened to my party? I mean, the reason why I stopped after that season like, is I just lost interest. But I don't know. Like, I think after that season, I just lost interest in superheroes because like that season, like I watched all the Arrowverse episodes in chronological order. So like whenever the entire season of all the Arrowverse series are out, I watched them all and then I figure out what's the chronological order. So I watched it in that way. Um, that season was like very cool, but yeah. And actually, then come to think of it, I actually had several. I had several problems with Legends of Tomorrow in particular. Like, I love the time travel aspect that Legends of Tomorrow had. Only they turned one of my like they turned one of my favorite bad guys in DC Comics. They turned him into like being part of Hawkman and Hawkgirl's backstory, and then made him like a lovesick puppy or like a jealous lover. And it's just like the backstory in Arrowverse is that Hawkman and Hawkgirl were like their ancient Egypt self. They were together, and then so Vandal Savage, which is like one of my favorite bad guys in DC Comics. Um, Actually, no. Now let me tell you about Vandal Savage first. So Vandal Savage is a in the original comics, he is a caveman that like I can't remember, but like in the bronze age pretty much. He's a caveman that when a meteorite landed, he was the only one of his tribe that like got close to the meteorite, and the meteorite effectively made him immortal. And so yeah, so like he uses his like immortality to get like super wealthy and super powerful, like gaining an army, and like he's also like uh strong, like he's very strong. And so he's a cool character because he's like a caveman that that is so old, and like he uses his age as like he's absorbed all the knowledge of all the eras that has been on Earth. And I like that idea a lot. That yeah. And it's also implied that he used to be like different dictators throughout history, and like he used to be like bad guys, that kind of thing. Like very cool concept. Only in Legends of Tomorrow, they turned it that he was a priest living around the same era as Hawkman and Hawkgirl, and he was a priest who was in love with Hawkgirl, and then so when he saw Hawkman and Hawkgirl together, he murdered them both, and then like at the same time there was like a meteor shower or something going on, And so because of that meteor shower, it gave Hawkman and Hawkgirl reincarnation, but it made Vandal Savage immortal if he kills like Hawkman and Hawkgirl reincarnations. So basically, like he lives longer the more reincarnations he kills, and it's like so lame that like yeah that they turned a badass character such as Vandal Savage into like he's eternally in love with Hawkgirl, and yeah, and then has to like kill them over and over and over to stay immortal. It was just yeah. Lisa Frank? Oh yeah. What about Lisa Frank? Hmm. One of the things I liked about Legend of Tomorrow is that what the fuck is his name? Wentworth Miller plays Captain Cold. I really love Wentworth Miller, and his portrayal of Captain Cold was mwah. Like I loved his portrayal of Captain Cold. Um, and what else? What else did I like about Legend of Tomorrow? Um, I like the way I've only watched season 1, so I don't know if they made it worse, but I like the way that they did time travel in that they had a character Rip Hunter who's basically like do not mess with time. Like you like whatever you do not mess with time. And then so like he's like very like nervous about like changing even the slightest things. And then so he's like if you do this then we have to quickly leave, otherwise it's going to be permanent like fixed to history. And like I really like that they actually had the guy like that that's making sure like do not fuck up time. He's played by the same guy who played Rory in Doctor Who, by the way. Yes, what Morgan said. Like, it's funny that in Doctor Who he's a bit of like a comic relief goofball, but then in Legend of Tomorrow he's this badass like time traveler who's like his goal is to make sure that time doesn't get messed up. Hey, game time.
I know this place. It's the jail in Yulmore.
So this is Reen's memory, if you remember. And that's Thancred combined with Ranjit, the Fate Breaker.
Whatever stands in our way, we will never give up hope.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
To think that this could be born from my memories.
Story-wise, I like this fight.
Nature is passing on its ether.
Oh god. I didn't get yeeted, that's good to know.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh, okay. What was up with that? Did he not like me or anything? What the hell? How did I die? Oh, come on! Damn it! I noticed that a bit too late. So that's how his attack works. I'll just do this just in case.
You're not going anywhere.
I'm glad we've got a red mage in the group. Where are we going? Where are we going?
Such a surge in the ether.
This music is terrifying, by the way. Fucking hell.
Come, show me your strength. Beast lightning, answer my call.
Uh-oh. Fuck! Ah, what? I wasn't... Well... I did say that I don't remember this fight. Although, as I mentioned, like, I like the theme of this fight. Like, we're fighting an amalgamation of Thancred and Ranjit. Like, I like that as a theme. But, like, unfortunately, I don't remember much about this fight. Yeah, like, the fact we're fighting Green's two dads. The two different people that has brought up Green. Why aren't we moving?
The light's so strong. I can't sense anything else.
Oh, okay. I think they're safe. Whew. It's a cool mechanic. Only, I don't know how it works yet. Where basically he's hiding in the light, and we have to find out where he is. I'm just gonna follow the mentor.
How about you?
Okay, cool.
How about you?
That's interesting. You know what? I'm just gonna stick with the mentor. He knows what he's doing, or they know what they're doing.
Feeble steel protects nothing. Light, baby. How about you?
Oh, what the? Not again! I'm so confused about that mechanic, man.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh, nice. Spirit bomb complete.
She deserves all the happiness in the world.
Ooh, I think I just got the last trousers. But yeah, the phrase that Fankred just said is one of the last things that he tells Reen is you deserve all the happiness in the world. And like that his amalgamation says that is just it hurts. Are we inferior though? Uh-oh. What? Is that Gaia? Even Gaia is like, I don't approve of this arrangement. Right. The final raid. Wait, I can't queue for them? Why? Oh, not available. Fair enough. Does it spoil? Nah, it doesn't spoil what it looks like. Oh, it's almost reset time, so we should get like almost an instant queue. I get this one a lot as my daily raid, so this theme playing right now, would you call this Vofri's theme or the Sin Eater theme? It is the oh no, things are very terrible theme? Yes, true. If I were to like associate it with a person though, I'd say Valkyrie. Because it usually plays when Valkyrie has done something awful. Well, that's embarrassing. Still need to do that. Like the hunting logs. H. And then I get a PlayStation trophy when I do this. I'm working on these just for fun. If I work on these, I think I also get a PlayStation trophy. This gives me a PlayStation trophy. Interesting. Welcome back, Morgan. Hello, Bailey. I've been a bear healer for like the entirety of Eden, haven't I? Oh yeah, this one is the only one that I didn't do as a bear healer. But, or yeah, like I did this as a red mage because, yeah, I'm not comfortable with that raid. But yeah. I did the rest as a berry healer. Any weird names? Oh dear. What was Thomas doing? Is it Minecraft? Oh dear. Damn it, man. A DPS again? I was about to say. Right. Final raid of Eden. Oh, this music is nice. I just like the runes. I'm a fan of runes. I like this.
Eden will become a utopia.
Utopian vision,
One
Eden's
that we may
promise.
share for all eternity.
She's still in there. Somewhere. I won't give up on our future, Gaia. No matter what.
That's too many hands.
Joined as one, never to depart. Unbound by past or future in this single perfect moment.
Who's in the pictures? The primals that we've summoned. Oh, balls. Oh well, we're not dead.
Must you interfere? Our utopia will only be complete.
memories. Hurry!
Artbird!
You were defiant.
Delicious, aren't they?
These are actually quite good.
Let's have another one. How's it feel?
What happened to the other half?
Am I being erased from her memory?
I told you it would make a great necklace.
It's beautiful. I think it'll really suit you.
Me? But I thought you should have it. Is this ice? Where did this come from?
If this goes on much longer, she'll forget everything.
Retire your ignorance.
How about this one?
That's my color. Now, this one on the other hand.
What is he doing? Huh.
What am I doing with this? I'd never wear this color.
No! We can't let this happen!
You are unworthy of my trophy. We shall bring eternal harmony, tranquility and vitality to the FF14.
Well.
Memories of ice.
Oh crap, 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 crap. No? Okay, cool. I still took damage, but it could have been much worse, depending on where I was standing. No! Piss. We've got an LB free. Maybe use that. What does that even mean, intercardinals? And we're dead. There's no healer left.
Joined as one, never to be parted, unbound by past or future in this single present moment. We shall draw your memories from you.
I'm just gonna stick with the guy who said that message earlier about the 8 cardinals in. It's weird, he has a sprout on his head. Did he not finish the story or something? I think it also means that he's boosted. Interesting that the sprout knows more than the mentor. Yeah, I was also picking cardinal directions, but like if you're like trying to concentrate and not to die, then saying intercardinals isn't. Yeah, a second character probably, but like if you say intercardinals, that means nothing to someone who's in the moment and already confused about the situation. We have to do this painful bit again.
Must you interfere?
Painful as in we have to watch Gaia's memories being taken in again.
Be complete. Once you are erased from our memory,
You've got to protect her memories. Hurry!
You would defy us.
Delicious, aren't they?
These are actually quite good.
See? Let's have another one. Perfect.
What happened to the other half?
Am I being erased from her memory?
I told you it would make a great necklace.
Beautiful. I think it'll really suit you.
Me? But I thought you should have it. Is this ice? Where did this come from?
If this goes on much longer, she'll forget everything.
Retire your insolence.
How about... this one.
That's my color.
What is that? Lipstick? Oh,
This one, on the other hand,
they were shopping for lipstick.
what am I doing with this? I'd never wear this color.
No! We can't let this happen!
That mentor is not having a good day.
We shall bring eternal harmony. Tranquility and vitality. Balance.
False. No, 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 no. Oh. Not good. No! Ugh. Fucking mouse. My mouse walked into that, so that's annoying. I'm just gonna give myself this. Well... Ah, crap. I am like healing like crazy. Oh my god. Enhanced Unmanned is definitely getting a commendation from me. Oh, balls. Oh, that was close. Have you noticed that he's been jumping a lot? Like, trying to guide us where to go. Fuck. No! Oh my god. Enhanced Unmanned is a hero. Oh, Gaia meaning? Give this man a commendation. Oh my god. And everything is quiet again. That she can physically walk here is interesting. You know, this music reminds me of in that Aqua game, 0.2, Point 0.2, when she's in the forest. Like it's similar to the forest, or like the Mirror World, similar to the Mirror World music. Oh my god. We need to stop calling it the empty though. Reed and I had the same idea. Ah, yes. Love was the last elements they needed. Or in Tetsuya Nomura's case, heart. By the way, this does mean we have an ASEAN on our side. I wonder how she feels about like the rejoining and such. Like, cause now I'm just wondering if Gaia, like, if Gaia's gonna show up in Endwalker and if she's gonna help us in Endwalker as well. Cause you know, having an ASEAN with us is a big deal. Yeah, she is one of the convocation of 14. Her seat is Logriff. So like, I can't remember what Logriff does, but like she is a convocation member. So like, yeah, like maybe she also knows SM, for example. Festival time. Gaia's true identity? Yeah, she's a very special Asian case. She's like, forget the past. We need to think about the future. Right, that's Eden finished. Just double checking on something. Uh, okay. Sorry, Bailey. No festival. We have to imagine the festival. Okay. Um, there are two storylines I want to left do. We have like an hour left, or like an hour and a half left. Should be able to do it. I'm going to the toilet, and then we will do Tales from the Dragonsong War. Be right back. I return. Let me just. Okay. So yeah, the remaining two storylines are basically like, let's reflect. But yeah. The journey ends today. Where is it? Is it inside? So the manservant is basically like, I've read somewhere that it's good to reflect. So why don't you go and think about Heavensward in this case? Like think about your journey through Heavensward. Merchants of all nations speak a common tongue, and its words are coin. Needless to say, there's little profit to be had in prejudice, especially against those who had received the patronage of a count. Thus, when the wards of House Fortin arrived, she was only too happy to make their acquaintance. Hang on, I actually have a better idea. At the Forgotten Knight. I'm just thinking of that time when we were about to do the tournament in Heavensward, like where all the grand companies fight each other. I was thinking of where the guy was like, yeah, and you'll be given a glamour if you'll be given a glamour when you start this match, and then like, oh, don't worry, I brought my own. Don't tell me tea. Oh, Tataru is just awesome. Aw, she's been spreading our tail. Huh. Huh. Is he talking about himself? He knew everyone's story, though he would never share his own. An optimist, he wanted to believe in the best in people. Sometimes that faith would be rewarded, other times betrayed. But he would listen regardless, and he would hope. Hello, Laniate. Is a Manolane still bothering you? Oh god, speak of the devil. Oh, Honora, just... You are so useful. You, Honora, you need a promotion or something. You need to be... I don't know. Yeah, with respect, you're a waste on your master. Exactly. Jesus. And Madeleine is hopeless. Honora out! For all the ladies' disdain, it was an old familiar dance. To her, Lord Madeleine would always be the boy fumbling for a compliment. And perhaps there was comfort in that, a memory of home on the bleak frontier. Feast? Damn. Hey, Arturo. A Fortal sibling that I like. An honorable man, mindful of tradition, he was loath to accept the assistance of a foreigner in exile, but when forced to confront bitter truths, he looked within and found himself wanting. Pride be damned, then, if it led one astray. He would set aside his prejudices and join hands with this gifted outcast for the greater good of Ishgard. Where is this? Oh! This is where we had the trial by combat. Now, who are we meeting here? Two foreign heretics against two Knights of the Heavensward. Under the watchful gaze of the Fury, they would fight, and the winner's claims would be proven true. It was the opening gambit of a greater game, whose stakes would remain unknown for some time. Visit the Hoplon. To walk the righteous path, to live for the sake of others, to rise to the highest station yet remain powerless to bring an end to your people's suffering. What price salvation then? What sacrifice beyond reason? For uneasy lies the head that wears a crown. Oh, actually, no, not here then. Then maybe it was there. Oh. Hey Admiral, just here for a visit. Even Millward was like, oh please. Please tell me about your adventures. She had never been one to retreat, much less in the face of transparent theatrics. But this had been no ordinary battlefield, its rules of engagement anything but clear. So she would watch and she would learn, and in time she would act. I thought we'd be done with Eden, like an hour ago, but guess not. But it's fine. I think we should be able to get the stuff done that I want done, and then we have to say goodbye to Final Fantasy 14 for now. Yeah, like the stories isn't really like important to the plot, but it's more like a goodbye. Like we're right now we're saying goodbye to the Heavensward expansion, for example. Are we gonna see Rauban? Nope. Sorry about that. That's my water bottle. But we've freed Alamigo now. A refugee of a fallen nation, he had risen from the depths of poverty to claim a seat on the syndicate. Yet for all his great deeds, one was left undone. And like sand through an hourglass, the years slipped away, taking with them an old friend's hope. It's interesting to think that so Rauban moved on, and Ilbert got angry at the fact that Rauban moved on. Penitent heretic. Forsaken by gods and men, they found salvation in a revelation. They would take up arms against their own kind to set ancient wrongs to right. Cut out Isgard's festering heart, and the war would be over. This they knew, believed with all their being, until their savior told them their efforts would be for naught. God, it's weird to think that Heavensward was like an age ago. Well, not an age ago, but Heavensward was Lick 3, we did that last month, but it felt like it was longer. Yeah. What? Are you mad? Oh, okay, I was about to say. I was about to say, are you mad I caused peace? As long as there are wars to fight, there will be those who take up arms, not out of hatred or even a sense of duty, but for want of better employment. When presented with an alternative, such individuals may gladly trade their swords for scythes, or failing that, pledge them to a more worthy cause. Oh, can I talk to her? Damn it. Basically, if you talk to a Skywatcher, she predicts the weather for you. Or they predict the weather for you. Like, I'm thinking it's gonna rain in a few hours. And what's funny in on the first, when the light wardens are still active, so light is still domed in the sky. There are Skywatchers, and then you can ask them like for a weather report. Then they'll be like, I mean, I don't even know what the point is of my job. It's always fucking bright. Like, like they're complaining about the fact like our job is obsolete. What the fuck? That is some cult shit right there. Redemption's not beyond us, friends. Repent, repent. What? I was about to say, like, really? Why is everybody trying to, like, give me a heart attack? First that knight at the convictory, and now this guy? Like, why is everybody determined to freak me out? I don't know if I mentioned. So, the VAF dailies, so the VAF wanted to, like, make themselves useful. So I told them about the idea of an adventurers guild. So they founded their own adventurers guild. And so they go out and, like, do missions for, like, the locals. Like, they get rid of like bugs. They get rid of, like, the local wildlife. They gather wood for people, and it's really great. And, like, of the beast tribes, like, I am most proud of this one. I am most proud of, like, them. Anyway. Bound no longer to the will of the many, they were now free to walk their own path, thus reborn. They would write the first chapter of a new history to be passed on to future generations. And as their culture grew older and richer, so would their story. You can, when you think about it, you can also, like, apply, like, what's happening to Gaia now. Like, she's no longer bound to the convocation, so she can do whatever she wants now. And she's also writing a diary. In the chorus, the fallen could rise once more, for none are dead whose names yet echo in the heavens, and the song would not end until the last voice fell silent. Heroes and villains, sinners and saints, all would live again. Oh God, is the Moglin, or is he the chieftain? I think someone else is a chieftain. But are they gonna complain about, like, is that still your name, weird person? Ah, fuck, it is. Still calling yourself Saros? God damn it. Well, yank my palm and call me a Molbat. This guy. Exciting quests? Hey, Kanesana. Kupo? So we've met... Oh, we still need to meet Americ, of the Alliance leaders anyway. Even in the farthest reaches of distant, dangerous lands, one may chance upon a friendly face. Though given to mischief and largely unconcerned by the troubles of the outside world, they came to understand Isgard's plight and agreed to lend their aid. Eventually, that is. Damn it, Mughals. The crackling warmth of Alveno's campfire, the savory waft of Izael's bubbling stew, the soft snoring of Moghan, asleep on the grass. A cold wind blew that night as well, and on the morrow they mounted the steps and blew the horn. But having climbed to the summit with hope in their hearts, they descended dejected, weighed down by truths too grim to contemplate. Is it Thanksgiving tomorrow for you guys? Nice. I always associate Thanksgiving with the 24th of November, but I know that it's like usually one of the last Thursdays of November. Always a Thursday, yeah. Oh, who dis? Hey! I mean, who is this lady? I have no idea who this lady is. Wow. I'm not gonna deny it. Uh-oh. Run, Nanamo, run! Mr. Shen, have you seen Nanamo? Nope. Uh, nope. No clue who you're talking about. Oh no, no, sorry. I have other things to do. Uh, what cruel fate to lose her father as a child and be compelled to rule in his stead. And how the years have tempered her dreams and taught her sometimes brutally the price of naivety. Though outwardly unscathed by her ordeal, it was a wiser and more wary Nanamo who reclaimed the throne. Ah, Mr. Shen, have you seen Lady Lilira? No idea. No, who? Lilira? No, never heard of her. I do like that Nanamo has like a secret identity where she like walks the streets and sees how everybody's doing. For the freedom of all, it had begun with an oath and ended with, with betrayal, as conspirators turned on their comrades for coin and country. The good and true were beaten and imprisoned, or else butchered where they stood. But even in their darkest moments, they never stopped believing that the dawn's light would shine again. Now, who are we visiting at the Sky Steel Manufactory? Wedge? Hey gang. I barely used it. And that, my friend, is an Ironworks guarantee. You're supplying Sky Pirates, Wedge. People that want to fly in the Sea of Clouds, I think. Fucking hard chocobo. It has occurred to me that it's called mana cutters, but I think it was more to be able to fly through the Sea of Clouds, despite the many hardships they had endured, or perhaps because of them. They greeted every challenge with new challenge with a smile. Their workshop, their battlefield, their tools, their weapons, they invariably rose to the occasion, delivering ingenious solutions to seemingly unsolvable problems. Oh, God. It's been so long since we've done Heavensward. Well, it's not that long. It's like literally been a month. Like, what the hell? Actually, the 24th. Where were we? I feel like we were in post Heavensward, maybe? Yeah, so much has happened since. Let's see. We saved Eorzea. We helped reform Ishgard. We liberated 2 nations. We saved the world. Through tempestuous winds, they carved a path, reaching the dread worm's sanctum, and there they did him to the they put him to the sword. Yet in the wake of hard-fought victory, were secrets laid bare in a vision dark and disturbing. The legacy of the fathers bequeathed to their sons and passed down through the generations, old blood enduring in the new the mark of original sin. We saved another world, yes. Visit Hilda in Isgard. Did you say, Bailey, that you saw art of Hilda? Like, is she very popular, Hilda? Hilda has every class? Interesting. What I like about Hilda is that, so she's a bastard child, but like, so she's obviously angry at the nobles. Like, I understand her anger completely, but she was like not that she wasn't that hated enough of nobles that she was willing to listen, like, hey, we need to help Ishgard for the good of all. And like she got shown that there are Isgardian nobles that are good. Too soon? A world apart from the opulence of the pillars, they had toiled, shrouded in the haze of the broom, sentenced to a life of hardship by birth. They dreamed of revolution as children dream of fairies. Then one came and went, and they suddenly found themselves with a seat at the table. An earnest, good-natured people, they had borne witness to the rage of their beloved god's twisted manifestation, and proclaimed it to be false. By the grace of kind travelers were they duly delivered from its wrath, the mad god's death signaling the birth of a new hero. Imrita? Huh. We're visiting Istola's sister. You know, maybe someday I'll do like all the classes. Like I'll do all the classes on stream. Obviously not anytime soon, but yeah. And what I mean is, like, I'll do all the classes, the story of, because Imrita is important to the summoner story, for example. Because I met Imrita, like, way earlier than when we meet her in the main story. Yeah. She manipulates her own ether to compensate for the loss of her sight. Is that where her ether sight comes from? Her sister was under no illusions as to the dangers of the life she had chosen. Should the worst come to the worst, Istola would do what needed to be done, pay any price, make any sacrifice, and that without hesitation. She was a woman of conviction, deserving of respect and admiration, and no small amount of worry. Just looking at the time. Because I don't think we've got enough time for doing the last story. But I don't want to be like tomorrow and be like, we'll play that for like 10-20 minutes and then we'll go to Spyro. For the final objective of this quest, you will receive no guidance from the journal or the duty list. You will need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your next course of action. Speak with Matoya! I remember what the final objective is, and I remember that I had great difficulty finding it, and when I found it, I was so embarrassed, and you'll see why. But yeah, as I mentioned, I think we'll just end it with the Tales from the Dragonsong War, and yeah, there's also Tales from the Shadows, which I wanted to show, but we unfortunately don't have enough time today. Maybe, you know, maybe when I go live tomorrow, I can show that part, and then I'll do Spyro. I don't know why I'm being difficult about that, but you know what? I'll just do that. So we do that, then Spyro. Yeah, we unfortunately don't have that much time anymore because of fucking Eden queues. I swear, if I've had worse queues sometimes as a healer than I've ever had as a DPS. It's confusing. What do I want? I just want to go on a trip, Masamatoya. Oh my god. She was the sum of everything that had come before. Triumphs, failures, all essential, all indispensable. Had things unfolded differently, so too would she. What use then to mourn the woman who never was? There was only this time, this place, this choice. So, have I told you that, like, well, so there's Istola, but Matoya calls her Stola. Have I told you the reason for that? The reason being that they leave out the tribe's letter if they're like very close to them. So technically, I can call him Graha because we're so close. You spy something on the ground at the landing's edge. A blue bouquet? A bouquet of fresh Nimea lilies lie at your feet, an offering for the fallen. For the something. I'm just gonna say fallen. A thousand fires blossomed around her as she fell towards the battleship, a crimson star shower amidst the impassive clouds. Then came the azure light, faint at first, soon blinding, then shattering, casting motes of diamond to the four winds. Visit Tiamat. Oh, this is awkward. We freed her in the main story, but isn't it here? Yes, he's gone. And now she's back. And Midgard Somer is still here. Perhaps there was hope for them. Perhaps this time they would learn and remember. But her part in the tale had ended long ago. Within this monument to hubris would she remain until the end of days, beyond redemption. Actually, we're gonna save her. I guess this storyline didn't have in mind that we would actually free her someday. The Undying Ones were defiant, disbelieving even as death embraced them. Then the knights too succumbed, loyal to the last, to a cause long lost. His body growing light, the Archbishop looked upon the arbiter of his fate, and knew not what he saw, and then it was over. Naught remained saw the eyes, thinking to bear them away from the covetous hands of men. Estinian took the accursed baubles in his own, and was duly bent to their will, if only for a time. At their friend's behest they embarked upon their journey, and so, after their triumphant homecoming and all the pomp and circumstance, there was but one way it could end. Wah. Oh. God, it's very stormy. Or blizzardy. Oh, hey. Right. And with that, I'm gonna end it today. Tomorrow we'll do, like, Tales from the Shadows, which is like one quest, but like, there's not enough time left, and I don't want to. Anyway, and then we'll do Spyro 3. Anyway, thank you for watching, and see you tomorrow.